Hello, and welcome back. Today, we are playing an old game, but a newer version of the old game. We're playing Real Mist Masterpiece Edition. I figured since once we finish with Mist, we'll be moving on to the remaster of, or I guess remake of Riven. Makes sense to go with the 3D version of Mist, so that it's not too jarring when we go to the, pretty sure it's 3D Riven. I don't know if the movement is 3D, but yeah. Makes sense to me. So it's not quite so jarring of a difference. So, why don't we hop into it? It doesn't like getting tabbed off of, but we'll have to deal with it. OBS. There you go. There we go. And to join me on this journey is my own notebook, full of notes from when I first played Mist a couple of years ago, along with notes from Riven and Exile and Abduction and what was that other? Quern. All good games. So, here we go. New game. Dang, that's loud. Hey, Cyan. Hey. Buddy. Real Mist Masterpiece Edition.
I realized the moment I...
Okay, hang on. We're gonna start again, but... Hang on. Nope. Actually gonna close it down real quick because... Oh, shoot. Well, I'll reopen it and I'm gonna tone it down because I want you to actually be able to hear the game without it blowing out your eardrums. Okay, we'll tone it down to half. See how that sounds. Don't pay attention to this. Don't. Oh, you can't even see anyway. That's good. For once. Good. Okay, we'll also like tone it down in game just a little bit. All right. OBS. OBS? Hello? Why are you not capturing? What the heck, OBS? What are you doing? Why are you not? Sometimes OBS just hates its own existence. I don't know. I want you to capture the real mist. There you go. Finally. All right. A little quieter this time, please. There you go. That's a bit. That sounds good. Maybe still a little loud, but at least it's not maxing out my little audio tracker. Real mist.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my mist book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
And so, the book falls to me. In this starry expanse. Look at that island. Wow, wow. We'll go with free roam. Yep. Okay, wow, that's... Ugh. That's very jittery. Okay, okay. Ah, if we click and drag, that's a bit better. A door and a boat. And a switch. Alright. Well, we should probably start in here. Into the cave. Boop. And then nothing happens. And then... a note. Topographical extrusion test 40. Marker switch diagram 47. Water turbulent pool 67. 40, 47, 67. Ah. Boop, boop. Yeah, 67. So it's currently set to water turbulent pool, but we can set it to topographical or marker. Go. This first. So there's a marker switch. Topographical. That sure is a mountain. Oh. Look at that. We have here a little diagram, which I believe is already written in my notebook somewhere. Possibly. It might not be. Yeah, huh. Interesting. But we do see it's got these little circular platforms with bridges between them. This is kind of a sea. Well, time to leave. Giant gears. Switch. And that's the same symbol as on the boat. But this... This. If it'll let me. Nope. There you go. Constellations. You can check out different dates and times. Ah, yes. The current tower rotation. And books. Like the Channelwood.
I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them as we walked. I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly. They would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks, even after watching them for hours. I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least, he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely grey, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me that he has not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy, tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day things changed. The rumbling began to grow quickly, to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me. Although many details are very unclear in my mind, I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet, the old man believes in the truth of the story, as if he had been there. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if They were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path, high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon, so that I may learn more from them. I have lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and, hopefully, return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Aknar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers, much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoin age. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while. So, I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Choctic. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly, after checking on Cirrus and Aknar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Aknar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Aknar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Aknar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken. Although they only remember her from their childhood, Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Aknar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other age alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long I will be until I visit, or it will be until I visit this age again. Future Bridge.
Propeller blades. Yes. And I have this already noted down in my little noted book. So do you have that? Channelwood. The Stone Ship Age. There's also, yeah, there's a lot of burned books. Lots of burned books.
Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were, a group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, although allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand. Not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by my father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light towards the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening, we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise, without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I'd become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art, that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think.
Stone Ship Age, bird's eye view.
I think of it, this age, as a gift to myself. That I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials that they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on was sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years.
And there's constellations. Many constellations. Which I do have written down, so... And I seem to recall... this having something to do with some things outside. There are, I believe, 2 or 3 more books, but my throat's getting a little sore, so we'll set those aside for now. Go do some exploration. Also, check out these books. Huh?
Bring me a red page.
Red page.
I can't see.
You can't. Huh?
I need a red page, you must. I beg, bring.
Yeah, but bring you the red page. Uh-huh. Right. And you?
Serious? Is that you?
Is it Cirrus? Is that you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
See you. Nah.
Huh?
Help me. Bring blue pages.
Blue pages, yeah.
Well, we'll see about that, won't we?
Beep.
And now we're sealed in.
Also.
A puzzle. A puzzle in the chimney.
Library. Library. Key. Book. Woo. Book. Doesn't have any. What? Whoops. Clicked off with it. Game by accident. Key. Also nothing currently. I think I remember how this goes. So, we gotta turn the tower to face the direction, and then this tower, then we go up there to get a look at where the book is, the linking book, and then the key, I think, gives us a as to how to access it. But we can see here the direction that the... Hey. Yeah. Also. So, what we want to do is we want to turn on all the switches. Just so we can get a better idea.
Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Actress.
Right. Forgot about that. Wait a minute, we got 1 switch here. 2 switch. 3 switch. Hang on. I don't recall this switch clicking, so we'll make sure that it's fully up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ah, yes. And the diagram in that little cave is so that you know, this is a marker switch. How many marker switches? Start counting them. Very good. Yes, this is the one. So remember that little diagram that had like this? These like circles and pathways between them leading to a ship. And there's something about a C right here. Anyways, we'll flip this on. Should be 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 5. Got symbols, which correspond to those constellations. 5 switches, 6 switches, 7 switches, 8 switches. Got a clock. Got a 3-digit safe here. Like pressure thing. Picture of a tree. Tree. So far, at least 8 marker switches. Oh yeah, also, not in the original Myst, because you couldn't walk over here, but here's a little gravestone, Tiana. Special just for real Myst. Let's get the special message. Peeped a lot there.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Everything will be fine, Catherine.
That button, I think, just reveals that little diagram that we've already seen now, but...
Remember the tower rotations.
Which reminds you to go and rotate the tower, which... My first time, it took me forever to realize... In fact, I may have even needed to look it up, because... There's no reason that this should work. How is that a thing? That just happens. Interesting that we can't point it to the ship. We should be able to, right? Hang on. That's weird. Huh. Well, in any case, we can at least take a look at the... Yeah, no, that... Wait a minute. This turned off that bit. Maybe I need to flip this switch in the other direction? Which would be weird. No, it just doesn't. That one doesn't work. Well, let's... Whoa. Take a look over here. Aiming it. Get back. To the library. To the library. Slash tower. Actually, oh no, we were in the library, and now we're in the tower. It's just telling you where you are, not where you're going. What? I don't think that's supposed to happen. It looks like something's broken. Seven to 4. That's what it has to say about that. Yes. 724. Which I believe is the code to the safe. Back to the library. Which doesn't say library anymore for some reason. Oh. Wow. Just rotate this over there for now. Got a little ship here. got these. Which turn on and off. Well. 724. Matches. Missed matches. What am I supposed to do with it? Oh. Aha. Aha. Now it's got a fire under it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. So we need to let it ratchet up a bit. And then turn it off. Because we want to go down. And then you get another valve here. Look at that. Sure looks like the place we read about. Got some pipes. Man, look at that beautiful water. It really does just kind of stretch on out off to the horizon. We can only look at it. We can't do anything with it. Switch. Lever. There we go. Huh. Maybe we need to get something flow into this pipe. Aha! Which blocks off whatever that is. It's probably nothing. Does this one have it? It does. Okay, and we do have it currently pointing in the direction it needs to go. It's just hard to see it because it's so dark. That one's in the direction we need to go. Good. Guess it doesn't matter which way this one goes, huh? Either way, it should end up here. Gotta keep following the pipes. Assuming I'm reading this correctly. There we go. I assume that's supposed to stop this thing from turning. If you do something right. Oh well. Now it should be flowing in this direction. Yeah! Woo! Just took it a second to activate. Nice, 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 nice. Now. Time to connect the pipes. So we gotta get this elevator running. And I don't think we need the water to flow here anymore to get the... to keep the bridge up. I think it's just to activate the bridge to begin with. So let's see, that path doesn't really matter. What we want is... shoop, that way. Everything we want is that way. Oh. Guess we'll check out what's over here first. Look at that. You know, when Atreus was here, he talked about rope ladders, but now they seem to have some wonderful little elevators going. Water-powered elevators. Doesn't seem to be much over here. What about over here? Beautiful view. But also, there's nobody here. The place seems abandoned. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Door open, I guess. distant door opened. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. I wanna be, and I know it's your time to go. Calling you, ever such is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. What? Hello? What? Deja vu. I just been in this place before. I wanna be, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, ever so true to me. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Wow. Is this the same place? I don't remember that. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, because I just sent the water off over here. But now, I could send it over here. Let's see what happens. Deja vu, I've been in the place before. I wanna be, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, ever such as a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hot when I try to be me. Wow! Alright, what do we got up here? Up in the tippy tops. Very windy. Nice room. Moldy cheese. Some wine. What? No, open it. Open it. What? Is there nothing in there? Guess not. Empty drawer. Toothbrush and sink. Quill, ink. Red page. We'll leave that here for now. Somebody was living it up over here. Cirrus, perhaps? Interesting building. That looks a lot like the Blue Man from the Blue Book. What? Wild contraption, and then a back door. Huh. This was locked. Seems to be some kind of workshop. Some tools. Weapons. spears and a bident scythe. That frame. Oh. Where's it?
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device, dear brother. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
There's a blue page here. And what if we took no page? You know? What if I didn't trust you? Yeah, seems like Aknar, was it? Seems like he was playing God here. With that little hut. The little projection thing that he would just push a button to send a projection there. And he had a little back door into that room. Yeah. I think we will head on down here. Deja vu, I just been baby. I wanna be, and I know any place to go. Calling you, there is a treasure misery. Still no matter, you saw how I tried to be me. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was good. Shoot. Which took that elevator. Let's go check it out. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I actually think moving diagonal is faster than moving straight. Because I think it's an additive movement. Pushing forward and a other direction. Alright. The Mist Book. And here we are back again. We didn't get much from that, I guess. Other than insight. Perhaps we shall need to go there again later. Perhaps even to stop the windmill or something. But we can take a look in here. Right. Let me see if I happened to take any notes on this or if I just pushed buttons. Uh-huh. No, those are okay, so this is power, that's power to ship. Yeah, and we're trying to power up the ship. Yeah, power to ship. Generator switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are there designated like position numbers? But that actually, this one is worth 1. This one's worth 2. This one's worth 10. That one's worth 7, 8, 22, 16, 19, 5, and 9. But I can't remember the number that the ship needs to get to. But also, Power 2 ship has been kind of... like, circuit breaker broken. What? Hey! I think. Hopefully that does a thing. Well, turning all of those on didn't do anything. Okay. Moving on. I know. Well, I guess we will, if we turn them all on, which is apparently too much, reaches 99. I do have a note. 60 is too much, 59 is the goal. Right? 59 is the goal. Ooh. Here we go. Perfect. And will that work if I just go up here and flip it? No. So I guess maybe a circuit breaker did trip. I gotta figure out where that is. Yeah, probably here, right? Yeah. That's where the breaker tripped. Let me check in here. 59, perfect. To the ship. Check. I don't have to flip this as well. Okay. Ship should be all powered up then. Woo. That's not. That doesn't sound right then. So we've got an organ. Oh, and I bet the tower will give us a hint as to the notes that we need. But first, I do want to see if... because I want to go to the ship next. But I can't remember how to get there. Take a look through my notes and see if I have any of that written. But I don't think I do. Which makes things tricky. Oh, you know what? Wonder if maybe that is the switch that I should actually... See what the tower has to say about this. Whee! This recognizes that we're in the library out there. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, just have it up there. Okay. Quite round. But this will give us the key. Interesting. Let's see if this view is fixed. Yes. We can see the ship. Not quite fixed. That's not how that view's supposed to work. Hello. There we go. 59 bullets. I already knew that. Of course, I knew that because of my notes, but still. Well. You know what? I bet you the answer is in a book. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading Atris's books. Let me just see if this is the one that we're Yeah, this, I think, yeah, that's should be the one. Does it have? It does. Alright, let's read this one.
It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is a horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feeling. And I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I have had to return home due to a unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a mist linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breeze had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Collect heat, radiant chasm. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, It has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Aknar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I've returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge, and I have decided to... 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although it's amazingly strong. To be one of my most prized inventions, I am extremely... could never have imagined it to come together quite as... I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued, I am so happy to have completed. Tomorrow. I am leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Aknar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments.
And there's the diagram, which I do have written, so I don't need to write it out again. Here's kind of a map of where we're going. There's that crevice that opened up. Here's the lake, where he assumes a meteor struck.
But let's go check it out.
Alright. Open. So, the first note should be... Is this one? Yeah. Let's think. Let's see if that matches. No. Needs to be higher. think that's it. Uh-oh. What is going on? Uh... Uh-oh. Seem to be having some network issues or something. Strange. My internet seems to be fine. It's just like OBS is. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the stream's fine, but I'm just looking at OBS and it's showing like low kilobytes per second for internet. Don't seem to be dropping frames though. I don't know. I'll just continue, I guess. My phone here, which I used to keep an eye on my stream, was loading a lot. But I guess things seem to be fine. Seems to be stable there at least. That's the note we need. Okay, and then the second note. It's like way at the other end of the keyboard here. Let me see here. It's right here. Which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Be 20 notches up. That sounds right to me. Sounds right. Oh, and now OBS is perfectly fine. Anyways, it's fine. 3 will be this one. So it'd be 21, 22, 23. And then 4 is here. They really like to have it be like that key. What's... Guess it makes it easier to find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. And then 5 is here. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Hello? There we go. Book. A book. What? Yes. It's where we're going. What? Not allowed to play on that piano. Or organ, I guess, is probably what it would be. Still keep in mind that diagram that showed like a C right here. Feel like it will come in handy at some point. Got some sound effects we gotta figure out. A clock. Missed clock. Seems to be broken. Very broken. But you can hear the clock. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure what these buttons do exactly, other than light up that symbol. But obviously that's a symbol for clock. That one's a symbol for the, you know, the sounds of the ravine and the heat and the rumbling underneath. And I believe each of those is going to point to one of these. And I think that pertains to the order that we have to have the sounds on here, on that board. Oh, would you look at that? A page. Just the tranquil sounds of water trickling down. the sounds of these crystals. Rushing sounds of the underneath. Beds. Oh. A second light switch. Not there. Not that I hear it there, but it shouldn't be there. Not there. There we go. I wonder, did I mark down? Yes, I did. So it should be 131 point, or actually 133 point. Is the exact figure. So we'll put that there. This one, 115.5. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Right there. So see, and then we have these symbols, just like we saw on each of the places. Oh, interesting. It should actually be 115.4. Is that so? Or is it just... I don't know. We'll go with 115.4, why not? This one, clock tower, should be 52. It says 52.1, so we'll go with that. Crystals at 15 points. This one should be 202.7. Push it because I feel like that would. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Because I feel like there's an order to it. Crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. Crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. Is at least the order that it gave me. So it's like crystal, water, wind, earth, clock.
Down we go. You hear so many sounds down there.
Interesting though. That it goes in crystal, water, wind, earth, clock. It's not like a top to bottom or bottom to top. It seems like a more arbitrary order. But crystal. Water. Wind. Earth. No, that's the clock. Woo! We did it. But what awaits us? A submarine? Now, what I found out is that this place, the way you navigate, I think that means north. If the notes I have are still correct, should mean north. This place relies on sounds to tell you which direction to go, except you've got to figure out what sound means what. Pretty sure that one means north. West. Yeah. You notice that it just repeats the same sound so you know that's the sound that tells you which direction you need to go. Now we just south. We can't go south, though. That's weird. Huh. Unless I was mistaken, this is north. It's definitely north. East. At least they're fairly distinct from each other. East again. That's south. That's the south. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. I was looking at my notes and I was like, why do I have these little symbols above the sound effect? Like I wrote down for north, D-I. D. For west, C-H-R-I. And then I put above that a little gear symbol to make me think of like grinding gear type. For east, I put H-I-S-H. Hish. And then I put a little gas mask above it to make me think of that hushing, like breathing type of sound. For south, T-I-N, tin. And hear this again. The best I could think of was, for writing it out would be tin. But then above it, I put a little circle with an X in it for like a tin, like it sounds kind of like a wrong sound effect. Like a dun. Not that way type of sound effect. But that means south. West. Cricket? Gear? Turn. See, that one's interesting because we hear a d, or actually a tin and a kr at the same time, which would mean southwest. Wrong direction. Because that's the tin of south and the kr of west smashed together, southwest. Just west. No. This way. And yeah, you can always click here to hear it again. Northwest. And d and kr. Northeast. Just north. Southeast. And there we go. We made it. How about that? Very dark here. There's our Lincoln book. Back to Mist. Huh. It's nighttime now. How about that? I really want to go to the ship. But I can't remember how to get my hint for it. Other than it certainly has to have something to do with. Whoa! I just had to turn off the courtyard for some reason. I'm back. Yeah, take that call real quick. Should be good. Get me to it. Tower. That's the ship, all right. Why does that not look right? Ah! Yeah, because obviously the view outside is just like a skybox that's locked to your camera movement. Right. These dates. So the clue is dates. You got October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. January 12:07, 5:46 a.m. November 23rd, 9791, 6:57 p.m. So, of course, the thing you're supposed to do with that is to go. Shut up. Take me. I appreciate that they let me mash the button. So you're supposed to take that information, of course, to Aw. Yeah, come on. Close the door. There you go. Off goes the lights. And me. There we go. So, we'll start with October. October 11th, 1984. And 10:04 a.m. That takes us to the Leaf constellation. The Leaf. Okay. Next up, January 17th. 12:07. At 5:46 in the morning. That would be the snake. See, here's the head with his two eyes and his little snoot, and he goes whoop. And there's the end of his tail. The snake. And then November 23rd, 9791, which is a very real date that definitely exists. (9791), 6:57 p.m. Us to the Beetleborg. The Beetleborg. His little body and two of his legs. And he's definitely got at least 4 more legs. For sure. But yeah. The beetle. So, leaf, snack, beetle. We just... Oh. 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 And the model ship rises, and guess what? The actual ship rises. How about that? Just walk right on over. There's the lighthouse that they built. And the rocks, the ship that he wrote into the book. The Stone Ship Age. So first up, a lot of water in that ship. Sounds like a lot of pumping happened. Something happened. You can assume... Oh, yep, pumping of water. Boy, is it dark down here. No light switches? No? Just a light at the bottom. Right. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk with you again. There's something in the middle of the floor here. I feel like this should be lit. There's probably some kind of switch to turn on the electricity in this place. I believe we were told about some generator over here. It's locked. Try this one. Maybe that will unflood the lighthouse. Nope. Let's try this one. Unflood. What's this? Okay, not a generator, but a chest. Flooded chest. Oh! Oh! I betcha it'll float now. Okay, can you go up this? Doesn't like to go up these stairs. Blech. Actually, take this one since the ship is still so dark. get the other key to then use. Huh. Sure. Hey. I'll take it. Gotta crank up that generator. Charge up them batteries. Okay. Guess they're charged pretty well. Huh. What's up here? Music. Shiny. Got some degrees. Markers. It's about 135 for the lighthouse. Yeah. There's like 110 for the mast of that ship. For that, 210 for that. Well, yes, 110, 135. Beautiful music. I love it. Too bad it doesn't stick around. Well, this place is lit up. Square. Hey. What is behind the red square? A compass. Okay, so that's north, I assume. Oh, that... I don't like that. I don't like that. Some things in the water. Quite a few of them. What's at the end of this tunnel? A blue light is not lit. Is that just an access tunnel between the two? Yeah. Okay. Not quite sure what purpose it serves, but perhaps we'll find out. And there's a blue page. Map? Oh, is it? Yeah, it's the other half. So this note, I guess you find somewhere else. This note that I wrote down and made a copy of. Marker switch, vault, access, island of mist. The vault is located in
very plain view on the island of Mist, and access can be achieved very easily if the simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island. Turn every one of these switches to the on position. Then go to the dock, and as a final step, turn the marker switch there to the off position. So, we need to get access to that clock, because there's a marker switch there that's off, and we can't seem to reach it currently. So we need to find a way to access it. Once we can access it, then we'll be able to turn it on, and then make sure that all of the switches are turned on, then go back to the dock and turn that one off. But dude, I love that I got it so well that I can actually like hold this up at the proper distance to where it lines up and read the note. I love that. I love having that physical thing. I should probably just take a quick screenshot, because now I kind of want to make a copy of that half and then have both halves of the page. That'd be neat. That'd be real neat, I think. I love it. We have a little clue. Another map. Another map. Well, lots of maps. Lots and lots of maps. And it would seem that this room, of course, belongs to what's his name? Like Ark or something. The one that wasn't Cirrus. Mr. Blue Man. With some poisons. Of course, that is a human ribcage and spine. Wonderful. Or at least human-esque. Oh. Human skull. Rose. Yeah. Great. Wonderful. Okay, so. That's the blue side. I take it the other tunnel is the red side? Quite the decadent setup he has. That's a syringe. With some things. It looks like there's some bullets in there and a little knife. Letter opener. What the? Weird. Odd looking globe using blue and like magenta. Red page. Just cloths, including this symbol. Candles, candlesticks, glasses. Jewelry, gold. Decadent. I'm gonna just take a sit. Just take a sit on this fancy bed. Can I sit on these?
Can't sit on the chairs. You can sit on the fancy bed, though. Okay. Here's the pages. We still gotta figure out how to, Oh, yeah, the lights are on. Good. All the lights are on. Wonderful. Yeah, we still gotta figure out how to get to the mist. The lights down here, though. Which makes it difficult to navigate. So I think what we need to do is figure out a way to light up here. Oh, the lights just went out. Really? The lights just went out when I went down there? Gotta crank it back up again. I mean, I guess I did spend a lot of time inside there. There we go. Now the lights are back on. The fact that they were on my way down, I opened the door. Well, no, there's no lights on down here. Still. So there's gotta be something else I gotta do. The question is what? With the lighthouse on, I wonder if there's anything I can do with that compass. I didn't do it! It wasn't me! I swear! Guess I did it wrong. Okay, I think what I need to do is click on the light bulb that corresponds to the ship, which would be 110 degrees. So I'm gonna figure out where 110 degrees is on this. I mean, I know 90 is east. 180 would be south. So it's just a little past east somewhere in there. Somewhere around southeast. Like east southeast or southeast or something like that. Let's take a look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which would be about 10 degrees per bulb. It's 100, 110. Oh. Maybe not. Yeah. This is quite the puzzle, isn't it? Maybe I need to do the lighthouse first? That's 135. It's 135 degrees. If these are going by tens, then you can't get the lighthouse one. I could. Am I saving? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Oh. Boop. Just because I don't want to go back and forth and back and forth. If that's 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 50, 60. No, that'd be only 170, so that doesn't make sense. But it's clearly like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Right, because I'm still counting this as... That's only 80. Why is there... That's so weird. We'll go... If that's 90. That's 180. Halfway between those two should be 135. Woo! Woo! Nice. Okay. Well, I ruined it. I ruined it. Oh, let there be light. Okay. Now, wonder what would happen if I went into the ship. Okay, so this is the table that I was bumping into here before. Sir. Whoa. What? Let me not click on it. Sure. Alright. So we got this gear, and we got this rhyme. Still gotta figure out the clock. And of course, we gotta get to the gear place. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Mayhap. Perchance, the rhyme book will have an answer.
Rhyme. I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And though it is cold here, like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place that I have ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there's a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. I have visited 3 times, and am sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing, but I'm driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped. But I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cirrus and Achenar here, as well as some of the machinery from Selenitic.
Yeah, Achenar, that was his name.
Achenar chose to stay with Catherine, but Cirrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued with the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Cirrus and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Cirrus will return to Mist tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I am thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided, after tonight, that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I have decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I have been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I am quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Catherine still finds it absurd and thinks I am crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones. But her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I am fairly certain now that temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized that temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I have acquired some geodes with a pure, protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provided a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book, though the link would never work. There was clearly an age on the other side, I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here. Perhaps tomorrow morning. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected. The shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akinar and Cirrus. Besides all of that, there are, far away in the back of my mind, the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. I have only seen the city in its worst conditions, and still, its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Viovis and Agaris, it amazes and saddens me. I am fairly certain that Denis is not dead as my father believed. I'm convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Denis, to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven, then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the link from Denis to Mist. As much as I wish to return to Denis without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk re-establishing that link. I must observe my father without re-establishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least, I hope. Catherine will have her ideas about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I will return to Rhyme later, when my mind is cleared.
Ooh. The things, that machine down in the basement. Topographical thing. Number 40. No clue there. I wonder if it's possible to line it up. Nice self. That seems about right. I don't know if it'll work. But we can try. I just need a clock face.
That's all I need is a clock face.
Let's see. That's showing nothing. Not good. I guess we'll have to go to the gear age. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I probably should have. Well, I'll line up the tower, but we'll get a look first before we go looking for hints. Maybe it will be quite obvious. Wouldn't that be something? Well, it doesn't seem obvious. It's definitely a giant gear here. Well, actually, I should leave this one on. So we can check the tower. My throat does not like doing the Atris voice. I enjoy doing it, but my throat does not. Here. And the hint. 240, 221. Wait a minute. 240. 221 is the key that we get. How do we use that information? How do we utilize it? Maybe that pertains to the clock face? 240? And maybe turning the clock doesn't actually open the way to the clock, but it opens the way to the gear place, and maybe somewhere in the gear place will lead us to the clock. Maybe. Because that seems like something where you would end up there so that as the last thing, and then you can flip that switch and then turn off the other switch. You know? Alright, let's try it. So, we need, that's the minute hand, the 240, so 240. Doesn't have anything to do with that gear back there at all. Let me just run around and make sure all the switches are flipped up real quick. That switch is up. This switch is up. 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 What do I do with this? I have a note. Well. Huh. Well, I have a note. Or a page, a white page. Oh, 221. That's what we need, right? Oh boy. Hang on. Oops. Oh, I don't like you. What? What the? Oh, I see. 3 times, so. Man, this is a tricky puzzle, huh? It gets so close. I can get them lined up there. Yeah. Hold up. It's getting close to something there. How did I? The fact that I can line it up there annoys me.
Very annoying.
That's all my moves. How? How? How do you possibly... There's gotta be some trick to it or something. I just don't get it. It just doesn't work with them all lined up like this. So few moves, too. Man. I can easily get it lined up over here, but I can't get it lined up in front. This is annoying. 2 on each accomplishes the same as 1 on each. So doing that does the exact same thing. But that's different. Haunting me. That's just the exact same thing as doing 3 to each. That is interesting. It's almost like something could go on there or here. Get real annoyed at this one. Oh, you son of a... Also, okay. Look at that. Betcha that's a miniature model of a certain little something over there. Yeah? Let's read a book. Not this book.
Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and grey and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I have begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world, except for its grey sky. They detest the grey sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky and mist. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us.
There's the fortress.
The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave.
Insignia of Black Ship, which is also the insignia on some of that cloth that we saw in Sirius's room back in the woods, I believe.
Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I've had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe. I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments, that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day, and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders.
Mechanical age. Well, let's check it out.
For the path hath been opened.
Music. Quite the age we have here. Wow. Here we got some gears. Got a thing. Pretty sure I've got a note for it, but we'll figure it out first. We'll find the clues. Got this large structure that appears like it can rotate. And I believe this is the same structure that we saw in the notebook. Which I have noted down. Pretty. A throne. Musical chessboard. Whoop. Now I used to put it through. A D8, a D12, and a D20. And they can light up too. See anything out there? There's a clock tower, ship, or a boat, or a seafaring vessel and a spacefaring vessel. Then A torture chamber. Yeah. With its own music box. Oh. Wind ups Cobra. His own chair. Sorts. Fortress rotation simulator. Calibrating. No, stop. Come on.
I guess these two levers are the only
Thing that I can do. Huh. Okay. Does it actually rotate, or? I mean, it says simulator, so I assume it's just a simulator. But we may come across a similar device that actually rotates the fortress. So there is a downstairs, but first we'll take a look at the upstairs. Which has an elevator or something, or just a shaft. Okay. Downstairs it is. A simple. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. I think now we'll be able to get in here. Yeah, now it's open. Up. Uppies. Uppies. Does not appear to be anything up here. Aha! Aha! No, 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 no. Bro. It's totally... The fortress rotated. Ooh, but I don't know how much it's rotated. Oh, that's rough. Let's try going down a bit. In fact, let's see if we can go. No, okay. Oh, that's rude. you have to use the simulator to get used to how long to hold it for. Ooh. Oh, hey, I did rotate it. Ah, symbols. Symbols that I have written down. Yep, those are the first two. Interesting. Looks like we went a full 180. So let's head on up. Let's try that and see what we see. Just so much time spent going round and round. Oh, actually. It's Bob! Found skeleton in mechanical age. Achievement unlocked. Huh. It's Bob! Glad I looked at that then. Oh, wow, we went far. Or perhaps in the opposite direction from what I thought we were going. Okay. Now we need to go 180. But hey, at least I saw Bob. That was nice. Wait, oops. Gotta hit that button. Wait a minute. That sound. That's south. So we should be pointing south now. Dude, the fact that... Yo. The fact that that carries over, that's the sound of south. Wild. Which makes me think that we're actually now currently pointed towards where we started. Yeah. So we know that this is south. Interesting. You can put those. Oh, hey. There's symbols that we saw. No. Yeah. Come on. Alright, just gotta go a little bit farther. Then we gotta go a lot farther. To go all the way back around. Beep, 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 beep. I just wish there was some kind of window around here so you could see which way you're looking. Yeah, that should be it. Hish is east, which is the direction we want to face. So yeah, perfect. I guess I don't need a window then, yeah. Since it tells me what direction I'm facing. Okay. So if you've been to the spaceship first, then you'll have figured out those sound effect directions. And you'll know what direction you're facing. Man. Tying things together. Ball on spikes. Left half. None pizza. Left beef, none pizza. Anything in here? Oops. No? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I see some gears right there. Ball on spikes. Left beef, none pizza. Boop. Beep. Beep. Alright. We want to be pointing. Ding. Nope, that's north. Yes. So that means we went straight over the creek. And go straight to Din. Alright. So yeah, clearly this was Cirrus's room. And this was Blue Man. Great! Electrified cage. Lots of poisons. Blue page. And a corpse! Just a box with a corpse in it! Yeah! Wonderful, I don't want to be here anymore. Ha 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 ha. How do you get to the... There's definitely something involved here to get to the blue page. Hang on. Because it might be my notes. I know that... Wait. Never mind. It's just right here. Yeah, so there's the red page. It's pretty easy to get either or both of those pages if we need them. That we need ball on spikes. Whoop. Left beef, none pizza. That's how we get back. But now, in all of the ages, and I know that there's a thing here. I just can't remember where to find the hint for that. I feel like there's something with either this bookcase somehow somewhere. Ooh. Aha! Yes, so there's a bunch of codes in here. It's like 100. No, more than 100. Oh my goodness, there's so many codes. Now I have to remember how you come up with the number for that code. So I've already got it written down, but code 158 is the code. But I can't remember how you figure that out. 158. Because that is such a number. 158. Well. For the sake of time. For the sake of time, just go with it. But yeah, I have written down BR158. That's my notes. And then of course the pattern itself. Yeah, I'm really curious. The other thing is, oh, I think these particular notes aren't, I don't know. I think I wrote down what the watercolors changed to, the colors of the waters in that, you know, that's written in the book about the flooded forest age. And I wrote down blue, green, blue, purple, I think red, blue, green, something like that. And I also have written down numbers 7 to 4. Oh, 724 was the code for the safe to get to the world, yeah. But yeah, I don't think the colors have anything to do with it, I don't think. We also never did anything with that little diagram we saw that seemed to be a depiction of like this walkway, and it had a little like little C here. As though something would like rotate. I mean, we could go over there. Oh. That's 740, 54, 154 is the total of those, which is not 158. flip this to 40. We got the topographical map. And you get this. Which, like, that seems like something that would rotate or something. And it does. What did that do? What did that do? And how do I get to it? Oh! Oh! Yo. What? What? A 4-digit number? Let me check my notes. I don't know if I've ever done anything with this. Four-digit number. I don't have a 4-digit number. Let's try something. No, that's too many. That's like 5 digits. Man. We could try 97, 91. Because that was a wild year to be given. No. Okay, let's try and figure out what's above this. Okay, so we're definitely going in and turning right to that circle. And then we're turning left. That's got to be like right below the library, right? Yeah. But where did I get this number from? Ooh, I wanna know. Is there like a date on the library? It's difficult to see when it's this dark, but like a cornerstone? No? Man. A 4-digit number. Because I feel like this is probably something to do with there's an extra age that they added with Real Mist that wasn't in the original. It's like a short age. I'm pretty sure this is going to lead to it, but then what's the number? What's the number? super perplexed. We got a 3-digit number for that one safe. Got a 3-digit number for the inside the clock. Of course, the time was a 3-digit number. But we have not had a 4-digit number. Where's my hint for this one? How do I get a hint for this one? Yeah, those are blank. So perplexing. What was the hint for that rocket ship? I probably got it written down still, I think. Oh, it's 59. 59 for the... Yeah. The power to the ship. Magic number. And that one's the 3 dates. That was the 3 digits for the safe. I don't have anything else. Man. Anything in here? These secret books. Okay, we'll take a look, quick glance through, see if there's any numbers or dates or anything. I don't think so. I mean, it talks about, you know, months passing and days passing, but still didn't do anything with that windmill. Not sure if it does anything to begin with. Submersible lamps. That light at the top of the lighthouse. bird's eye view. Ugh. Oh, you know what? If anything, it would probably be in the rhyme book, right? Since that's the one place we haven't been. And it shows this, which did lead me to that map, yeah? Yeah, the topographical, which led me to that. And it shows this. Guess we'll go back and take another look down there. Is there something fancy in there? I mean, aside from obviously... That's how we get to the numbers, but then... What's the number that we have to put in? It's a 4-digit number. Add those up and you get like 107, 47, 154. Yeah, 154. That's not anything. How are you meant to figure out this 4-digit number? Huh. This is a tricky one. Very tricky. Wait, what are you... No, get back in the chair. I guess I could try some of the other dates. I got the ears. $1984. $1207. No. Just go through some like 1970s, 80s, 90s. Oh. Yeah, for now. No, okay. What? What do you want from me? So weird. Because usually I get my hints from the tower, but I've got nowhere to the tower to lock onto. There's 8 switches. There's 8 of these squares. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 ages. Aside from Rhyme. Or Rhyme. Hmm. 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 I don't get it, dude. Where do I get a 4-digit number from? Alright, I'm gonna try looking up a hint. What? Hang on. Wait a minute. Okay. Apparently I can't yet. Okay, so I'm just supposed to go and beat the game, and then when I come back into the library, I'll find a new book. Okay. Oh, and apparently. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to get the page number for the correct solution to this chimney. I'm supposed to get that from like Aknar or Sirius, but I didn't grab any of their pages, so we're just gonna say screw them. We're just gonna do it. Should be fine, right? Yeah, because once you get all of one of their pages, they'll tell you the page number, and then they tell you to just grab their last page and free them, and I can show you here, who's this old man?
Have you found the missing page? Come, come. Come on, then.
Come on, then. Wow. I do have a page. I have one. Because of the note you left. Hello. Hi.
Ah, my friend. You've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page?
Page.
Ah. Give it to me.
The page.
Give me the page.
Give me the page.
Please, give me the page.
Please give me the page.
Page, my friend. Page.
What? You mean Here you go.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
And now we get to see what happens when somebody touches one of those pages. What?
It is done. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait.
Your writing cannot
I
wait.
fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage. Oh, reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the Island of Mist. The books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope your explorations are satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, you're free to enjoy the exploration from my library on Mist. And thank you again.
Oh boy, what a wonderful reward you've given me. Explore all these empty islands.
Oh, the book. You can use the Mist linking book to return to Mist.
I tried to click on it. It wouldn't let me. There we go.
Oh, wait, here's the book. Feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Mist. Thank you again.
That looks like a scorch mark. It looks like he just went, woof, set him on fire, and there it is. There it is.
Rhyme, I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined.
Yeah, we have read this, but now I think there's something new in it. Yeah, this certainly will be worth today. Long run. Oh. Yeah, button. Highlighted. 2735. Ooh. Have hen. 3. 5.
Cool. We got our number. We got our number, boys. We already figured out that little switch thing that he highlighted, but we didn't have the number, and now we do. 2735. 2, 7, 3, 5. Woo! It's time for the bonus age, boys. It's time for the bonus age in the library, probably. Bonus age, bro. Dude, look at that. Good. Let's go. Wow. This looks great.
Dude, there's some
Creatures out there.
Man, I'm gonna have to like add a page. Which is actually kind of perfect because so in my sketchbook here, this page right here I ripped out. That was, this is where my missed notes end. There's a ripped page. There's a ripped page because I had to rip out a page to make this. So, it's kind of perfect because it'll be like the lost page that was ripped out is my note page for rhyme. It'll be like that. I'll have to rip out another page. In order to accomplish this. Now, obviously it won't be an exact same rip, but what are you gonna do? At least I have a page that I can make notes on. Sounds. Rhyme Age. Found way back from Rhyme again. Or back from Rhyme Age. Well, I mean, you don't need yet. Nice, warm. Melting all that ice. Good, good. What? Well, we have our way back. Immediately. Dude, that's like some kind of whale out there. Alright. This looks just like the platform that I arrived on. Hey, wait. What? Is that it? Are there any puzzles? Or is that it? Oh, there's a door that's locked. What? It's not locked anymore. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Down. Up. Upwards. Button. What?
Before spending any more time with my experiments, I have decided that I must finish construction. I have brought both Cirrus and Achenar this time. The shaft is almost finished, as is the observation post. Both boys prefer it inside where it is warm, protected from the cold. Aknar sits in the observation post for hours, and Cirrus is consumed with the crystals and the glimpses of ages that we are able to see. Neither of them shows any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my son spent so much time with me in an age. After much more experimenting with the shapes of the crystals, we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age inside of the book. Cirrus wanted to link immediately. Not understanding the link was only visual, without the ink. The crystals do not bind onto a particular age. Because of this, the crystals have an interesting side effect. It is possible to change the crystals and watch the age change, while in reality we are seeing a vast number of distant, though similar, ages, displaying the current age defined by the crystals. It appears as though we are changing the original age. Next are the lights. My sons seem much more interested in the lights of the night sky right now. Their only interest in the crystals seem to be whether or not we can view Channelwood or Stoneship. Two ages I have not seen in a long while. It is possible to view the ages, although the time it would take to find the correct combination would be prohibitive. I do not consider my task with the crystals complete, but I would rather keep Cirrus and Aknar excited and here. So we will move on to the lights. I think it is better to keep Riven from them, and so it is just as well that we move on to something else. I will view that place later. The lights are curious. Although I originally thought the effect to be an organic one, I now believe it to be electromagnetic in origin. I think the effect could be triggered somehow. It's something that we'll have to try, and if Cirrus and Aknar have their way, it'll be soon. I've never seen either of them so interested in my experiments, and I do not want to dampen their enthusiasm. It seems they have forgotten about the crystals now. I'm not sure either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge working above the cold waters, where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amidst the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. It is a side of them that I have not seen before. Another hard day, but we have erected the first of the 3 towers. I am too tired to write tonight. It has been a week. The 2nd and 3rd towers are up. We only need to connect to the power. I'm exhausted, as are Cirrus and Aknar. However, they have no intention of quitting, and that drives me. The towers are finished, as is the power to each of them. Power will be conducted directly through the saline sea, alleviating the need for stringing wires and enabling us to locate the towers a comfortable distance away. Most of the remaining work can be accomplished inside, for which I am grateful. I am tired of the cold. I look forward to the warm beaches of Mist Island. Perhaps we all deserve a break. We only spent a day with Catherine before returning. We were here only a minute before we again began to experiment with the towers and the electromagnetic discharges. We were able to create an arc for the first time between 2 towers. Its reflection in the cold waters was magnificent. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. The beauty is awe-inspiring. At our command, multicolored waves of light dance across the dark sky, brilliant flashes of white lightning that make the display even more amazing. Precede them. The boys are convinced they will be able to bring their mother here, and though she usually refuses to use the books, I am becoming convinced that she will come, or at least I hope.
There's that structure again.
As for me, I must return to Mist, or some other warm place. There is more to be accomplished here, but I long for the sun, and will spend some time under its glow before returning. Catherine had to come after I told her of my intentions to use the crystals to view Riven. She is not consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals, and encourages me daily as I try to uncover the combination that will allow me to view of that age. Circe and Akinar did not come this time. I must return to Everdunes. I believe that a few of the crystals I left in Everdunes may help me here. Catherine has returned home for now, but she will meet me on Mist Island in 3 days. I think I will be ready by then.
What do we have here? Colors. Wait. Aurora Master. Control the Aurora. Okay. Red. Ooh. Pretty. There's an orange. Looks a bit more yellow than orange, but sure. Maybe it's meant to be yellow. And I was just in the orange section of it. Between red and green. Also, those arcs of light. My goodness. Those will definitely kill you. This age then? It's still beautiful and wonderful. I like it. I like the extra bit of like little lore. Yeah. Really, this looks great, dude. Look at that, just so nice. Like obviously, graphically, it's a little muddy, a little polygonal, but like, it still looks good. It still looks really good, like that. That could be like a desktop background, easy. And I think it owes a lot to the lighting. Like, I really believe that whether or not a game looks good has a lot to do with the lighting. Like, even a game that's like 16-bit or 32-bit or whatever, you know, very pixel graphic. If it's just pixel graphics, it's like, alright, it's alright. You know, it's got that, you know, pixel graphic aesthetic. But then if you add some like really good lighting to it, it's like, oh yo, this game looks great. Like, yeah, it's pixel graphics. You know, it's not like amazing 4K high definition, but like that lighting though. Lighting makes a huge difference. And like just these lights on the catwalk, the lights on the hut over there, their glow, the fact that they're like, I don't know, like complementing colors, I guess. Like the colors of, you know, the yellow lights and the white snow and kind of orange flame up over there. Out here in the dark, it just looks so nice, so good. And the sounds of those creatures out there. I love it. It's wonderful. Well, I guess there's not really much need for notes, though I will probably go back there, like in my own time, just to put something on the paper, like a couple of sketches from that book, Atris's book, in there. Maybe a couple of the sketches from this one as well. Like this little sketch and this little sketch. That is apparently seems to be important. Maybe this as well. At least try my hand at it. You know? Why not? But that will be it for today. We went through the entire game. Took a little bit longer than normal. About an hour and a half longer than my most streams, but I decided to push on because I figured there wasn't that much left at the game at the 3-hour mark, and I was right, there's only another hour and a half. But also because I happen to be working from home tomorrow, so I can afford a little extra, you know, staying up a little later. Man. Actually, I'm gonna, just for the ambiance. It's got, the Mist Library has no music, no nothing, just silence, so we'll go here for some ambience. It's a good game. It's a real good game. I enjoy it. It's got those nice little touches, like I mentioned before, in the Mechanical Age, where you have to rotate the structure. And the thing is, you can't see outside. It does, however, give you a little sound, which happens to be the same sounds that you learned from the Spaceship Age. Those sounds correlate to cardinal directions. So if you hear a ding, that's north. If you hear a ding, that's south. If you hear a chirp, then that's west. And if you hear a psh, that's east. And you learn that from the Spaceship Age, and then that knowledge helps you in the Mechanical Age. It's not necessary, it's not like required. It is required in the Spaceship Age, but it's not required in the Mechanical Age, but it does help. So you don't have to go all the way outside, check which direction, you know, how far you've gone, go back in, rotate some more, go back out. You know, that's a long trip that if you know the sounds, you don't have to make that trip so much. It's real nice. It's a real nice touch. And you know, that like consistency of these sounds mean these directions within this universe. I love it. And while this age is very short, there's not really any puzzles to solve. There is puzzles to get here, which I mostly solved just walking around, and then was like, the only reason that I needed the hint is because I thought I could go to the Rhyme Age before beating the game, but it turns out you have to beat the game, then you can go to the Rhyme Age. So. Still. It's a nice little age with just a little bit of more lore. Yeah. It's nice. Anyways, that's where I will end it off for today. I'll be back on Saturday for more Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. And then on Monday, more Elden Ring. But next Wednesday, Rivet. The remaster of Rivet. I'm excited. I've got my notes. I'm sure it's gonna look gorgeous. Can't wait, dude. One more week. But in the meantime, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.